Live again. Good afternoon, everybody. You know what time it is? It's time to play my Fever World again. Now, I think I am going to go through this Blue Crab episode here, and only this one, since it has to do with some of the bugs and exploits having to do with the version we're currently in. Ah, man, I'm going to say virgin so many times that maybe I'll stop being one. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, why would I say that? Why would I say such a thing? But yeah, I think it's important to show at least this portion. And I have some documentaries planned. If y'all like having me react to them, such as first couple of episodes, I just would like to hear if that's good or not for me to do. So without further ado, let us watch a little bit of Minecraft. This time the episode's not as long, and I don't have my desktop audio muted. Dang, episode 4 may be the worst one that I've made so far. Alright.
Hello, welcome everyone to this episode of Minecraft. We've updated once again, this time to Classic 0.0.13a.
That's because 12a adds water, lava, and bedrock, which is unobtainable, so we don't get that at the moment. We will. We certainly will. And I had some more ideas for rules, and there's also a little bit of an addendum in build ideas, a big document of maybe I'll build it, maybe I won't. So if I'm ever getting bored or lose track, I have something that I can roll a die about, or just pick something that stands out to me, you know? That's probably the optimal way to do it. Yep, mobs no longer save. We get swimming. We get fog. New level key, lava, water. And I think we're actually going to have both 12A worlds. I haven't heard any opinion or consensus on it, but I think I'm going to flood one of them because 12A is really the version that adds water and lava, and I think I want to build an underwater city in a classic world. I haven't really put a cap on there, but the minimum for the amount of classic worlds I'm going to generate under backups. Shoot. We're going to want to go to documents, and it is going to be backups forever world. Every world gen update. So we only have 3 more versions of world gen to deal with. And because of that, I think I am going to just kind of power through these, get at least a 14A today. And the reason why is I'll just be switching between worlds either every 2 hours or every live stream or whatever makes the most sense, because we're not going to get any new generation for the world past Classic 15, and there are 30 full versions of Classic. Now, from Classic 24 through 27, it is survival test, so that's not going to matter all that much because we're not going to be using these worlds anyway. I'll just play for like an hour within survival test, get a good feel for it, and so forth. And yeah, let's go to Minecraft.
And this is actually a development version of Classic 13. We know that this is a development version because it has several differences from the original release. Classic 13 was released in 2009, but that version became lost. When launcher 1.2.1 was released, the development Classic 13 that we're playing right now was included. This update has brought many new changes, and
yeah, it's interesting how a lot of these early ones are development versions that were released posthumously, and even then we don't have most of them. It took forever to find the original glass texture, and I'm so glad that we did, but it's interesting how the game doesn't handle the semi-transparency past a certain version for most blocks, other than water.
to start off, we're going to jump off the map like we did in previous episodes.
Oh, you can't do it.
Oh wait, we can't anymore. That's because the world border has been added. Now I'm also going to dig down so we can see a few more additions.
There's not
Here you can
going
see
to
that
be the
there's
water
water
flowing
outside of the
anymore.
world border. Both water and lava have been added, but neither have generated within.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing the pre-classic world. I'm trying to get as many world generations as possible, not to be on a purest one world necessarily. That is until we get to infinite. Then it's forever. The infinite is forever. Uh, so I'll have to pick a seed and go to the monolith generator, monolith renderer. So let's just put the seed 2113 in and hit enter. Show seed. And there is one right around 7250, 5500. So that would be a giant terrain structure that's not supposed to generate, but it does. So if I were to use this seed, I would make sure not to put any classic or inf-dev chunks around here and not explore into this area. Now, due to a bug, diamonds do not generate in the infinite world as much in negative coordinates as they do in positive. So preferably, we explore negative coordinates instead. However, this one is much farther, it seems. Maybe that's ideal, because I'm less likely to override it by walking, but that's tangent.
In our world yet because it's old. And the water here is actually just purely visual.
It is cosmetic, yes. I think it's 13A. I'm not sure. He'll go over this. No, 13 or 14. That adds water flowing in from the world border.
So if I break this block, the water won't flow into our world, even though there's space for it. This water is also just rendered as a plane. It's not rendered as a full block. I can also demonstrate that this is the beginning of a very long-lasting bug, where two semi-transparent objects can't be rendered in the same ray.
Oh, it's semi-transparent. I do need to test that bug, because I wasn't able to get it working last time. Certainly didn't.
So if I take this block placement preview and I put it in front of the water, you can see the water stops rendering. Instead, what we're seeing is the other block that was added, which is bedrock. And this bedrock...
So, that's not a block. It's also an in-engine trick to keep you inside the world permanently.
Rock is going along the side of our world and is also going to be underneath to stop us from going outside. And you can see it has a very buggy appearance. It's animated with this Z fighting.
Yeah, that is peculiar.
And this bedrock is purely visual, just like the water. So if I try placing on it, it won't work because it's outside of the world. And
this gets replaced with the void later on, just like how it used to be. Quite interesting. Now, if you put bedrock at the bottom of your world, it will generate new caves in the most recent versions in the chunks where that bedrock is. I've tested it. It's actually pretty neat. Now, getting bedrock at the bottom of every chunk is going to be a little bit of a different story. That's going to be a little tedious, number one, and number two, I'm not sure if I want to do it. It's much easier to build farms and things below, but then again, what if an ancient city generates there? I'll need y'all's opinion on whether or not I should place bedrock at the bottom of chunks it doesn't generate in, or not. I'm definitely going to do it in some, but likely not all.
It's also not saved in the world, but instead recreated every time the world is restarted. One last interesting thing to note is that at this bottom layer, there's no light, even though it's exposed to the sky.
Oh, yeah, I just kind of took that for granted, didn't even realize. I just like, oh, there's a shadow here, whatever. No, that's special. That's different. I didn't realize that.
Okay, now I'm back on
I just tune out stuff. See, this is why I have friends like these on the website of YouTube. So that I can learn all the technical details and fix my world, become better at the game. Great success.
on the surface, and maybe now you can see the rendering issue better. Wherever this block placement preview is, we can't see the water behind it. Now I'm also up here because I wanted to show that if I get a Steve spawned just right,
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely need to test that. I should load my pre-classic world in, but for the oldest Minecraft world we have saved ever from Elon Zetterstrand, not gonna alter that in any way. Yeah.
it can also go outside the world border. And if I blocked him up, now he's stuck there. So we can make a little museum and we can trap them all in there.
We do need to do
There's
this.
7 stuck in the wall. Now another change that was made to accommodate the new world border was with the R button for random teleportation. Now before, this would choose a random number that was greater than or equal to 0.
It can't place you outside the edge anymore, right? Is that what you're gonna say?
But less than 256. But the problem with that is that if you got a really low or high number, that coordinate is actually the center of the player. So that would cause the player to be slightly over the cliff and slight on the cliff.
And because of that, you can get stuck in the border and have no way out other than to hit randomize again. Thankfully, you can randomize your way out of it, though.
And before the world border, that was fine.
Though, of course, no, it was just changed to accommodate that, so you're never going to experience said thing.
Because the player would just fall down onto the cliff. But now that there's a world border, that would result in the player becoming stuck. So to fix this, not just made it so the player can't be on this first block right here. So it's now greater than or equal to 1 and less than 255. And some other...
Oh, interesting. Would that actually be 0, though? 0 through 200... So 1 through 254, because 255 is the 256 block in a computer. A computer reads 0 as the first digit, at least. It should. Not sure.
Other control changes are that I can no longer hold the R button, which randomly teleports. So if I hold it, it's only going to teleport me once now instead of many times. And also, more annoyingly, I can't hold the space bar. So if I hold it, it's only going to jump me
that would be
once.
annoying.
If I want to go upstairs, you have to repetitively hit the space bar. But there's also a new control to control how far is rendered. It's the
that's
fog
F.
effect, although there's no real fog that's shown. So if I press...
Was this recorded before 12A came out? Not sure.
right now I'm in...
Well, sorry, 12A got found. Or was 12A found before this and he just skipped it? Because 13A is pretty much close to the same, other than normalizing the world gen, which is actually a very important change, which is why we'll be using it later today. And we'll just be switching between worlds, because I do want to upgrade through the versions and get more blocks faster. But whenever a new milestone is hit, we do something at least big enough, a bunch of small builds, or a medium build, or a large build, and, well, then we upgrade. Because I want to get infinite terrain, I want survival, but we gotta go through this, because otherwise, how can I say it's the oldest world? Other than just by porting Elon's work over.
4 fog levels, and if I press F, it's going to decrease it to 3, and then 2, and then 1, which is the shortest view. You can see the chunks coming in and out of my rendering distance. And if I press F again, I'm back to the full view. And another addition was this menu that shows up when escape is pressed. You may have seen this in the beginning of the episode, and it has...
Oh yeah, we didn't have that yesterday. Huh. Well, I do have my worlds generated, so let's go to 13A03. When we boot up, why not?
4 buttons, back to game, load level, which does nothing when pressed, and save level, that actually also does nothing when pressed. To save, you have to press the enter button. But at the top, there's generate new level. And when I press this, you can see
there the
generation screen that was also added right here. And this is what a new world would look like in this version. You can see it has different dimensions too. It's very rectangular, which is a characteristic of the development version.
Yeah, the development version teases long worlds, though long worlds may just be an in-dev thing for official release. I'm not going to use the development version of 13A because there's not much of a reason to. It's very similar and just more fixed bugs. When it comes to Classic, like if something's super minor, I can just talk about it. Oh, new sapling texture. Amazing. We finally have something that doesn't suck.
Other minor changes include the resolution becoming more rectangular once again, although still not full screen, and now there is an outline on all selected blocks. So whether I'm going to break it or place it, you can see there's the thin black lines around.
I wouldn't have noticed that. I would have just seen it and be like, oh, it's just like modern Minecraft for real, man. This is why we have friends on the internet, just like this. Thank you, Blue Crab 2. You're amazing.
Around it. Additionally, the sapling texture has changed, so it's a lot more comparable to the current oak sapling texture.
Well, the current programmer art one, because 1.14 changes almost all the textures in the game, if not every texture in the game.
Now, internally, Notch is working on the code for multiplayer in accounts. So right now, my name is actually no name. Finally, there were some minor terrain changes and bug fixes that won't affect our world, but if you're curious, they're in the description. Next up, I'm going to demonstrate a bug with saplings. In this version, saplings are supposed to decay if they're not on dirt or a grass block. But due to a bug, saplings won't decay in certain locations in this version.
Should fill a chunk with them.
I'm going to fill a 25 by 25 by 5 area with saplings, and you'll see the pattern that emerges from the.
It's a little bit odd of a setup, 25 by 25, but kudos. I mean, it's bigger than what I'm going to do to test it out in my pre-classic world. Yeah.
The ones that do not decay. I only completed the top layer, but you can already see the patterns that are emerging. There's stripes going along this one direction, and these stripes make.
And this is a really early example of locationality, where the game handles things differently in one location as opposed to another. Now, this may just be a bug related to the developer version of 13A underscore, well, just 13A, not 13A underscore 03, because that's later, of course. But if this is just evidence of why your redstone contraptions work in one location and not another. The game doesn't handle them the same because of some things to do with Java, I'm guessing. Though Microsoft, Mojang, is trying to change locationality, but the changes are getting mixed reviews at the moment.
Diagonals. And now all 5 layers have been completely filled with saplings. After filling this area with saplings, I have waited a while to ensure that all locations that do not preserve saplings have decayed. So these are all the locations that keep the saplings. The vertical addition has revealed some more patterns. The saplings tend to remain in the same diagonals that we saw before, but some slightly differ diagonals.
Yeah, some slightly differ. That doesn't really make sense. I wonder what in the game is causing that. Maybe I should probe into the source code. Now, of course, I can't show that on stream, but maybe I can talk about it. I'm learning a lot more about alpha save format, so I can hopefully transfer these worlds from .dat format and .mc level format into a alpha save format. Except for a deep floating world or deep any world, because those deep worlds, let's just say I have to put those in the world once I get to Anvil, because otherwise it'll be just chopped in half and placed right beside itself. Which I could do, But that's suboptimal. That's not how it appears in InDev. So
Really. It's just very interesting that these patterns emerge from just placing all the saplings. And there are plenty more bugs in this version. Also in this version, there's a replacement bug, where if you get right between...
Oh, I showed this last Tuesday, last stream, didn't I? Yeah, if you just angle your cursor just right, you can replace the block in front of you.
2 blocks, and at the right angle, you can get it so you can place a block inside of another. So you can see that the preview is now inside the stone when I look right there.
Imagine if this was in modern versions. Do you think it would be annoying or like the best thing ever? I'd love to hear that. How bizarre, how bizarre.
If I click, it actually will replace the stone with the cobblestone. And then I can take the cobblestone and I can replace it with dirt, for example. You can see as it flashes, it's going between the different blocks. And then there.
You did that cobblestone dirty. Thanks, I'll be here all night. That's so stupid, it's funny.
There we go, we got dirt. But this bug can also be considered quite nice, because if you're trying to replace a floor or some other structure with a different block, instead of needing 2 clicks to both break the block and then place the new one, you can just go around and click once, and then you replace it with the new block.
Bada bing, bada boom, it's there.
Finally, for the bugs, I have a ton of visual bugs that I've encountered while playing. These bugs are actually quite rare. I got them by spending several hours just starting and closing Minecraft and looking around. This bug being shown currently, I've only got to occur twice, and record only once.
Yeah, I'm not going to be trying to do that. Thanks for showing the bug. Because, ouch. Ouch, 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 if I tried. See, if I see it when I'm playing, sure. But trying to intentionally have it happen, that would be quite a bit of time aimlessly spent to reproduce one visual bug. Visual bugs aren't as interesting to me as bugs that actually persist, right? We're here for all the persistent bugs and discontinued features. Nothing that is completely futile, of course.
It involves a random pixel of a texture turning blue. In this case, every dirt has this single blue pixel, including the one that appears in the top right.
Is that, is he gonna explain that? I hope he does. If not, then, I need answers, man.
Another visual bug was a completely transparent side of a block that acted as a window.
Yeah, that is
The window
trippy.
could appear on any side of the block and was either the entire face or an unnatural looking half-right isosceles triangle window.
Well, that half-right isosceles is how the game actually draws things, right? Because everything in pretty much all computer graphics is done via triangles and not quadrilaterals, because quadrilaterals have some weird rendering things. So triangles being the simplest polygon, they're really easy to stitch together and make models out of. So every model in any 3D video game is generally composed of triangles. And that's why when one gets stretched out like that or has that graphical bug, it's just an open face.
Breaking or placing around the window appeared to fix the issue.
Yeah, that is interesting. How bizarre, how bizarre.
Probably the craziest bug appearance was the large
Oh, there's a stretch. I had a feeling you'd talk about that one.
streak across the world. The streaks are 2D and pass through any other blocks. The streaks also only appear when looking at the source at a particular angle. The source was highly related to the previous bug, as it could become a window by looking at a different angle. The streaks originally take the textures from the source blocks, but as they extend further away, they become more and more blue.
I think that has to do with the water texture and how water renders compared to the rest, and I guess it's unoptimized early on. This was right around the time where Notch adds account registration and level saving to it. Yeah, signing up is simple and free and will be required for saving levels. Oh. You didn't even have to pay for premium to get levels saved initially. Now, later on, I think that was the case. Not entirely sure. But a lot of the coolest usernames came from this period of time where Minecraft had just gotten started and Notch had just started coding his webpage, and it was pretty rough. So, I mean, his girlfriend got a 2-letter. Well, wife, now ex-wife. But she's the whole reason why we have the oldest Minecraft world save. She gave it up to us because we asked for it. And thankfully, she was active online.
Finally, I saw one minor bug where there's accent marks on the S and C's in the font.
I don't know if those are accent marks, but interesting nonetheless.
Next up, we're going to be creating another fractal in our world.
Ooh.
In previous episodes, we've created the Menger sponge and the Sierpinski Menger snowflake. Now we are going to be creating the Moseley snowflake. Coincidentally, so far, we've created fractals on every even episode. That's going to have to change if we want to.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think you want to make fractals in every episode. I don't know why you would do that. I mean, you could, but I don't know why you would.
Stop our world from becoming only fractals, though. This fractal involves the repetition of this pattern right here.
So
we take this shape, and then we're going to apply the same pattern onto it. It's kind of like a cube without the 8 corners.
Repeated infinitely.
Here's the middle step.
Well,
and as with the
3
last
tiers.
2 fractals, there's only one more step after this because of the short build height. And here's the complete fractal to finish the trilogy of fractals in our world.
Oh, that looks sick. If I build another fractal, it's probably going to have to be this one. Because the Sierpinski Menger snowflake, the other one, is a little bit too gappy for my taste. I like some meat on my fractals, if you know what I'm saying.
So another way of thinking of this fractal, rather than starting with the piece and continuing that pattern, is to start with a huge cube and continue taking out the 8 corners from each of the cubes that arise.
See, nice.
And that's going to be it for this episode. I hope you enjoyed. I got a new mic as a present that I'm using for the first time in this episode. I guess I shouldn't even call it my new mic, more like my first mic, because before what I was doing was using my phone, sending the audio over Wi-Fi, and then sending it to the computer to record. So the audio should definitely be better now. And that's it. Bye and Happy New Year's for 2021. Welcome everyone to...
I really wonder why and how you got that going on, Mr. Blue Crab. Why did you send your audio recording and so forth over Wi-Fi instead of via a microphone? I mean, you could just plug in your phone and maybe have that act as a mic with some special software. Huh. I'll just have to ask how tedious it was. I can DM this guy. I know where he is on Discord. It's been a while since we've chatted, though. Right. So, let's go back to the wiki. And yeah, we can no longer hold down R. The water texture was changed to be a little bit more milky, it looks like. Player jump height is reduced. Oh, no! Oh! Swimming and sinking is now much faster. I mean, that's a good change. That'll probably help me build an underwater city that much faster when I get access to the water tile in a modified version. Then surface dirt changed to be more uniform, so we're not going to have flooded archipelagos like 12A anymore. And then menu screen shows darker dirt. Oh, interesting. And then the game's resolution was changed again. How many times is it going to be switched between these 2 resolutions? That's really bizarre. 5 world slots, just like Alpha. Interesting. And then the block being used is finally shown again in the top right corner. Textures touching the top and bottom are shown again. Terrain is No longer always generated a block above water. Interesting. Lava and water now always produce stone. Huh, there's no cobblestone generators in this game anymore. Then again, I don't think there was. Initially, there will be when we get flowing water and so forth, but tis what tis. Oh, level saving sometimes does not work. The reason is because Opera and older versions of Java did not support a workaround notch made to allow connecting to a host from an applet in lightweight Java game library. Phasing at certain angles, a block can be placed where a block already is. And, interesting to review all the IRC logs. It's a lot to go through. So let's boot it up, and what world do we have loaded in our Betacraft Forever World instance? We'll just have to see when we boot it up. I think it's the Classic 12 one, though, which is the Lava Lake, or is it going to be the Castlelotl world? That's just what I'm calling it for now. I mean, there's a double entendre with the axolotl. Not only the axolotl, but Castlelotl. And then if you say Casa-lotl, that's Spanish for house of the axolotl, or house of the lotl, more so. I don't know. Some really goofy stuff. How many Among Us should I put in my world? Should I put all the Among Us in my world? I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, Rook is 2 dirt. Knight is dirt stone. Well, 2 base. Base stone. Base cobble for bishop. Base cobble for king. And then base stone for queen. I don't know. I don't exactly remember the chess layout. But you can play chess in this game. That's what matters. Got some pixel art, and yeah, this is 13A_03. We're still getting a lot of FPS. I don't understand where that FPS is coming from, but it is very much appreciated. All right, so we have cobble, we have planks, we have saplings, which are much nicer now. So in this version, we're definitely going to generate a new world. No doubt about that. But in this version, we will also have to place down the saplings, see the emergent pattern. We're going to start just right by this corner of the world, by where I have the dugout chunk. Do I want to change the terrain too much? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's do some stone, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, so then 6 sets to sapling. Alright. And we will just place a lot of saplings. So these ones aren't going to expire because of the fact that they are on dirt or grass. In this case, it's grass. But when I start stacking them, it's going to have an emergent pattern, as was demonstrated in that episode of Minecraft. Boom, 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 boom. I guess I should just get a little trigger happy. Because, they aren't going to generate forever. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I am digging this new sapling texture. It looks so much better. And there we go. We already have some persistent ones on stone, I think. I'm not sure, though. So we shall see. Are there any ones that expire on the cobblestone? Oh, I almost fell in the pit. Oh. That's one more than I wanted it to go out. No matter. I'll just break the stone that demarcates it and place a sapling there. Bada bing, bada boom. How wonderful it is. So this is sapling chunk. This is because we have the trees now. So we just got to fill a 16 by 16, which is... How many blocks is that? I'm going to have to calculate. Maybe. Maybe I'll calculate. Maybe I won't. Oh, we got some persistent ones. Yo! Yo. And we shall see if the pattern emerges when we place on top as well. Bada bing, bada zoom. What do I want to say? I don't think trees grow up yet. They will, but at the moment they won't. And that's because we don't have logs or leaves yet. We will get that in the next version. I'll just have to rapid fire upgrade. And that will be good for us all. Ooh, yeah. No saplings outside the sapling chunk, I think. At least in this world. I don't really have a reason not to have them, though. And let's get some above. See if a pattern emerges. And thank God for the world border. Well, and notch, of course. He put it in. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, perfect. And we can do the third now, right? I believe so. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. And we can get hopefully a diagonal. Not sure if we will, though. Oh, and yeah, we can also get the Steves. So this one does place, but I don't think it persists, does it? Four. Get it on top and go from there. And yep, that's good. Is it? Well, we shall see. All right. Another layer. Another layer. Oh, and I guess I should label this thing with the version it generated and I generated the world in. Because otherwise, we're never going to have that. And that's going to be a travesty. Oh, wow. Yep. The pattern begins to emerge. It's a little inconsistent, though. All right. Boom 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 bum 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 bum. So glad that it's toggled to build only, at least for getting this feature. And the new PC deal that I announced in my last live stream, unfortunately, hope it didn't go through. The guy was not able to make it Wednesday to an event, so I didn't meet up with him. But I hope he'll be around Sunday. Floy says, hi, and what are you doing in the chat? Oh, hello there. So right now I'm filling a chunk in a really, really old version of Minecraft with saplings because they persist and have a very weird location-based pattern that emerges. And the reason why I'm playing in such an old version is, well, I'm updating through every sort of world gen that you can get in vanilla Minecraft. So for certain world gens that we never got being able to save, even though there are mods for it, like Infinite Development March 25th, I'm not going to be having world gen from that version simply because we just don't have... It wasn't original. I would have to mod my game for that. But if it's unmodified game files, at least server side for server versions and then client side for non-server versions, that's how it works the best. And so I'm going to be taking this world, along with a few other classic worlds and in-dev worlds, through every version of Minecraft that I can possibly do so. And that's what this stream is about. And of course, generally I cover technical things and checklists at the beginning of each stream. And yeah, that's how it's working. I've been having a lot of fun, thankfully, so even if this doesn't get big or I don't do clips, well, I should do clips. I will do clips. But if I don't get too consistent about it, I'm still enjoying it. I'm still going to keep doing it, even if I fall off, because I can still record, I can still make videos, and this is just at least a way for me to archive my progress. Yes, I'm basically trying to make the best, biggest, most amazing poly world ever generated. At least with vanilla chunks. That's exactly what I'm doing. But it's going to be my forever world because once I get to Tricky Trials, or 1.21, as it's also known, I'm going to keep updating it. It's going to be my main survival world. Even once I get to the main the most recent update. Sorry, I mean, and we're going to go at the pace of as much as I can show off technically. Like, if I start getting bored of a version or there's nothing new to do, like, as long as there's something new to do in a version, I won't update. But if there's something that I can still do in a future update, then, of course, why wouldn't I update if I can do the exact same thing in the next version because of more features? Like, once I've gone over the main core changes, there's not much reason not to update after that because of how frequent the game updates. But, yeah. To answer your question, yes, a poly world. I'm going to hit enter to save that, and then buy this chunk. Let's go with stone. No, let's sign it in cobblestone. And this is, so I generated it in what version? This is going to be, I'm going to have to duplicate my tab just to check. I forgot which version I generated this world in. But this is very, very early. Let's go pre-classic. So then let's go to, so it's this first version. 1348 0052 515. I think it's 0052. Because This one obviously has terrain in it. Dirt, planks, crosshair. This is unreleased. It was never released. Okay, so only the archived version is edited. So I think this is the one. And this is RD 1652. RD 1652. Yep, that should be the one. Right. Back to game. Hit enter to save. And we shall build chunk updates. I don't see the R, so I'm going to have to build an R from memory. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And then so we got to assign our worlds. That's one space. We can do terraforming as much as I please. Though generally I do want to keep the old chunks intact. Floyd says, sadly can't stay for too long, so bye for now. Alright, see you. You can stop by at any time. Glad to have you here. Just make sure I keep making these. Like, drag me out of bed if you have to. Ooh, yeah. Well, at least I know that most of my audience watches posthumously, so it's not a terrible thing when somebody dips. So it is what it is. And there will be clips. The D has a 4, not a 3. Alrighty. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Generally, 7 is the max limit for the characters in game. Oh, shoot. And boom. 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 Oh. Is it 2 that's up from the D? No, it's 3. So I'm signing this world for what version I generated it in. Alright, perfect. Boom, boom, boom. RD, and then hyphen is going to be up 3? Yeah. Yes. And over 3 for hyphen. RD, Alt tab, 1652. It is a 5 wide number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that should be same height. No, it's not the same height as the D. Oh, well, I made a D. Oops. For those who know, I'm not going to spoil it. And now it's 1 too short. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. And then it's just 1 over like that. Alright, hit save. 1652. Right. Yep. Back to game. We shall terraform. Of course, got to demonstrate the bug. Yep, you can still do it. Or you can place inside another block, thus overriding it, instead of destroying it. You've never seen the poly world like this. Okay, no. Turtle SMP is literally an example of exactly what I'm doing, just using some mods to achieve certain world generation types that you couldn't historically get in vanilla. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Alright, I need to see a 6 flash across my screen. Okay. Okay, so it looks to be a... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, it's a 1, 2. And then... So... Why don't I just open the Minecraft language file? Enter, escape. Let's go into... It's wrong folder. Let's copy this. It's new, new file explorer window. Paste that in. Go to Betacraft versions. And if I scroll all the way down to... Oh. What? Oh, there they are. They're sorted by name. Curious. So if I go into this and I open with WinRAR, I can get... oh, it's called char.png? Where's that Steve? Okay, that's Steve. Default. Okay, default.gif. Or GIF. However you say it. Then if I drag this out to pictures, default, Control X, go to pictures, thumbnails, rough assets. That's where I store everything. Open with, choose another app. Where is it? Look for another app on this PC. Go desktop. A sprite. Yep. There we go. Oh, well. Oh, that's weird. That's bizarre. We'll just have to click and drag it in. It's because it's chained to Steam. I'm guessing that didn't work. Bezos Zingy. Interesting. Now if I open eSprite, close, bring over default.gif. I can look at all the symbols I need so that I can draw correctly. Yep, so it's 2 high and then 4 over, diagonal, and then 2. So let's go up. Boom. Boom. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We got it. All right, 1, 2, 3. And I believe this is going to be 7 tall. Since it's a 0, zeros are treated like capital O's. So this is going to be 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Place that up. And then bridge over. And so, how am I going to get the iconic diagonal in? Oh. Just like that. Of course, it's not in this version that the default has the classic diagonal. And I forget which direction it goes from. So, we have to do more research. Or not. Does 14A add it? Oh, it's just the other way from this texture here. That's based off of the official font. I knew something looked wrong. I think this is how I sign my O's, but not how Notch did. Boom. Perfection. It is gorgeous that it is there. So we just got to keep signing the world. Bing, 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 bing. 3, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And from the opposite direction that I sign my zeros, because I'm a freak, I guess. I always slash my zeros. I started doing that since, what, 9th grade? Something like that. Sometime in high school, I'm like, you know what? My zeros and O's are too similar. Something's got to change. So I did. I did change something. And I think it's all for the better. Okay. So we just get some dirt. And then 5 is... rather simple. Yeah, I think I can memorize that. 3. Oh, I needed to burp. I apologize. Yes. 2, 3. Oh, there's the rendering glitch right there. There, yeah, you can't, it completely overrides the water. And you just see bedrock through the cobblestone. There it is. I was trying to replicate that in the previous version, but it didn't work. But this one does, so that's one thing going for it. Just fill this out. Alright, that's almost a 5. 1, 2. And oh, that is in line. Perfect. So this is RD 1652 that I generated this world in. Of course, we do have to terraform. Every time I want to build a letter because I started lower. I should have filled it in. Ah, no biggie. So this encompasses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 5 all the way through. And then it's 1, 2. Wait. Oh. It's not right. Is it? All right, we're checking the file. This is 5 wide. Yeah, 5 by 7, which is the general for capital letters in old Minecraft. So, huh. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, I missed a pixel because I'm an idiot. Then starting over. No. And then perfect. Oh, perfect. So now I just terraform around that. And yeah, let's make the terrain a little less steep on this side. So we may have to completely punch out this island space. Yep. And there's no cliffs in this version, so try and make it as gradiented as possible. And then we can just fill in with dirt. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. It's called terraforming, and it's been in the game since almost the very beginning, if not the very beginning. Oh yeah, no, the first person to do terraforming was probably Elon or Notch, whoever made the manual cave at the bottom of that oldest Minecraft world. You're the first terraformer. Probably better than me at it. 2. I will get better though, because after all, how else am I going to stick with this forever? Yep, just a couple more blocks. Oh, yeah. RD 1652. All right, switch level. Skip. Save. Cancel. Back to game. Hit enter. Hit randomize. RD 1652. Perfect. It just shows up there. And it's by where most of the worlds are, other than Castle Lottle. Wonderful pun. Thank you, Axolotl Guy 7, for giving me the ideas. You didn't give me them directly, but I kind of inferred based off of your profile and activity here. So it's pretty cool. Oh, there's nothing in this corner. We have to put something in this corner. I think I know what we're going to put in this corner. I think it's perfect. I think it's wonderful. Yes. There will be nothing like it. All right. So on a diagonal 4, let us begin. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, this is perfect. I think it's just wonderful. 3. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Ooh. There we go. Among Us. There we go. Perfect. The best part of building worlds. Oh! Ah! Oh, I needed that stretch. You wouldn't even believe. Alrighty. So we're still in Classic 13. We're just going to go through the rest of our worlds in this instance. And in doing so, yeah. So I'm going to rename this to level RD 16. Shoot. 1652. 1652. So then we'll take the classic 11 one. Actually, no. Level ionization. Yes. We have to write out the first map's version in. And we'll see what it's like in this new version too. So let us duplicate again and let's go to pre-classic. And then starting version. Unreleased. 211. The only archive copy is edited. Oh, that's fine. That's the one I generated it in. It's vanilla. 13.22.11. Oh, she's a beaut. And why not do it on the same side as my first of each new block in the world? Stone. Dirt. Cobble. Oh. Well, these weren't the first of anyway. I completely got that wrong. These are my first persistent ones. Right. So. Perfect. There we go. Now we can start doing the version demarcation. So, we'll do it 16 out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep. Then 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is how many wide? That is 5 wide. Perfect. Always start in the new chunk. Hello, Vitura Studios. Glad to have you in the chat. Always a pleasure. I'm just going around my worlds and signing them with the version number I generated them in so that I don't forget, even though I keep swapping between them. And I've decided executively that we're going to be updating a lot faster through versions, and we're just going to be switching around at least per live stream, if not multiple times per live stream, depending on what sort of build I want and where to put it. And in the infinite world, when I get to that, so forth. Now with the infinite world, I'm going to place things a whole lot farther away. It's 3, 2, 1. And once I understand a little bit more about how alpha save format works, I'll be able to do a much better job when it comes to explaining the infinite world stuff. But yeah, so 3 chunks over, and then we just sign the world. 2, 3. It's a hyphen. RD hyphen, and this is 132211. We're going to want to hit back to game, hit enter to save. 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Is it up 2? Yeah. It looks like it is up 2. 13. Ooh. Oh. Good. Good. Good that it's taller. Something felt really off about that. I don't know why. Bada bing. Perfect. Saved. 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Up. 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 Over 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, perfect. Except it's not. Frappuccino Alfredo. We just take the topmost one off. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Perfect. 2211. Up 1, up 1. Over 2. Over 2, and then down 1. meant over 3 and then down 1. Bada bing, bada zoom. You will not meet your doom, at least today. Yep, so this was the first world I ever generated, and not the first world ever generated ever. We are going to also have that. Well, that is the first persistent one ever generated ever. And that is not one more tall, so that is perfect. And, yep, it's labeled. We just need one more number. This is UTC time. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. RD 13, 22, 11. And if we hit randomize, boom. Radioactive ionization symbol. And, oh, it's cosmetic water. That's perfect. Oh, yes. Now the Mender sponge is sealed. Sealed successfully within below the sea. Don't think I want to turn it into sponge like sponge block like Blue Crab 2 did, but maybe I will, maybe I won't. I think I'll build a different fractal or different thing out of the sponge when we get it. Yeah, let's just fill this in, because we can. And it'll look better that way. We get sponges in 19A, which is not multiplayer. We're going to have quite a bit more to do before we get multiplayer anyway. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Then let us do cobblestone to delineate between natural and unnatural player placed blocks. This is new. It would be so annoying to shift this one over, so I'm going to leave it at the border. The border's all cosmetic anyway. Water level may change, and that still may flood the structure. But this is the best I can do for preparing for the next version. Because I know that I don't want to have this thing underwater. Kind of defies the point of it being so low. Bing boom, 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 boom. Oh. Ow. Ooh. Perfect. It put me right back on. Which is ideal anyway. Oh, ho, 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 yes. We shall dig back up all the way. Oh, well. I think it's a reasonable thing to do to mine out this entire column and replace it with dirt. We're definitely saving this. And the dirt thing, I'll do that once we sign the rest of our levels. Enter and then just escape. If we relaunch, I hit the wrong app. I thirst. Just make sure everything's saved. Yep, it did. Escape. Energy drinks, am I right? Oh, yes. All right, let's go to here. And let us rename this to level RD 132211. That's the version we used. Then, yeah, we can just be here. Based off of the launcher. Yeah. We'll mark the 11A1 as 12A dev. And move on, because that's what it is. Righty. Oh. Yeah, I don't have a... Never mind, let's just generate our 13A world, since 13 has completely different generation anyway. Alright. Let's load without a level.dat. Well, one that's named level.dat, that is. Because under Forever World, boom. Eroding, melting. And then we can't get lava lakes anymore, which is a little disappointing. Oh, and there are some weird caves now. But yeah, it is more uniform. Oh! Oh! Ah! They lied. Oh, well, I mean, it is technically underground, so... we can demonstrate some spread. Yep, it fills, so let us just get the diagonal there. And just... yes. Almost thought I found a cave there. Let's just open this up. And, yep. Basically, instantly it fills up. And the lava texture is completely new now. Well, not new necessarily, but it's opaque. So when you're beneath, it's much darker and harder to see than the last version. But you can still escape it. Oh, yeah, it's all dirt. Let's make it grassy. Show off the new version. Let's just leave the staircase there. And randomize around as well. Oh, well, it naturally generated one of what we were looking for. We can do a little bit of terraforming there. Because I don't want to replace the block that I broke. Yep, it's going to fill in because no water generated there. Perfect. What if I flooded it? Yep, the jump height is the old. And there's the lava lake. Do I want to build over water or not? I'm going to build it in one of the corners of the map. Ooh, this looks promising. Oh, it most certainly is. So let's do cobble. 1, 2, 3. Let's go 16 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then we draw the sea. 2, 3, 2. Perfect. Always leave a corner chunk available for some sort of technical nonsense. See, all right, escape in the launcher. Yep, 0.0.13a underscore 03. See, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Yes. And we round that off. Yep. Point. Yep. 0. Oh, and we get to do it over water. Cool. Oh, I'm going to have to bridge. I am going to have to bridge. And we're going to use planks as the material. Because then I can actually turn it into a little bit of a build. Make it look quite nice. I hate how it just joinks you up occasionally like that. It's really, really hard to place blocks when you're doing that. Alrighty. We, oh. I can just place more. Yes. Yes, I most certainly will. Oh, yeah. It's getting dark. I can turn my room light on a little as a treat in a bit. Certainly. Certainly. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we will just randomize till we get back. Or we do this. Yeah, holding space doesn't do what I want it to, eh? Well, shall see. It's always good to have something delineating between what was placed by a player and what wasn't. We got hella FPS right now. Two, three, four, five. 2, 3, 4, 5. 0.0. 0.0. Point. Two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0.0.13 A underscore 03. Three. So 2. Ow. That's 1 there. 2. And then 3 over. 1 down. That was bizarre. Had the placing glitch in the worst possible way. And of course, got to take out the top corner. Round it off. Save the world. A. Ooh. So, start with this diagonal. 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2. Then we can get all the way to there, which is a diagonal. 1, and then 1, 2, 3. And then it's a 5 wide underscore. Underscored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. Boop, 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 boop. 2. So we get the 1. Second. We get 3 over. Boom, boom. Ah! Oh! No! Okay, perfect. And boom, boom. Boom, boom. Good. Oh, so good. Wait, it's underscore 0. Ah, caramba. Well, thankfully it's easy to turn this into a 0. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1. Like that. I could just make an 8. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, perfect. And there it is. Can be seen from any portion of the map as you spawn in. And it's rather simple, rather basic, rather perfect. So glad to have it here. Oh, definitely press enter to save. And we'll make the bridge a little bit more fancy schmancy pantsy. Give it a little bit more personality. Really just make it thicker so you can walk it. And then the other one is 12A underscore 03. I guess. I gotta sign everything. Ay, ay, ay. Do I want to or do I want to not integrate it? Yeah, we're integrating it. And we'll just use what the natural generation is as inspiration for a natural crossbeam. Well, it's more like a girder there. Yeah. Ooh. Of course, make sure everything is hidden properly. Like that. We got a girder, and then we can add a truss. Is this what it's called? I can hear the cat screaming for me. I don't like that. Oof. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him. Inside and outside, blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything he sees is blue. In himself and everybody around 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. Oh yes, perfection. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And of course, the girder's more like a something else. Teehee. Welp. So I like that. We'll just have to use a block currently not in the palette to get to the upwards portion. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. And then we just bridge over. It's a good halfway point for the bridge. And we shall just do it the annoying way. Perfect. And I don't think I'm going to give guardrails to the bridge. It's just a new world with some new stuff. And some cool stuff. Welpy. We are doing good. Doing so good, in fact. I didn't even realize that I was going to make it all the way to the edge already. So we can switch to this. Shut up! No. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to shut the door. Gonna hit enter, make sure everything's saved before she approaches me. Left the door open. Hello, Emma. You gonna be sweet tonight? Meow. Are you purring? Oh, she's purring. Oh, it's a shame I have to kick you out. Cuddly. Are you cuddly right now? Such a sweet little goog. El goog. El goog. Alright. I will be kicking her out real quick. I'm sorry, Emma, but I must do this. Carried away in the heat of the day. Carried away in the heat of the moment. You forgot to make sure the cat would stay away. Bazinga. All right, let's scoot a little closer so we can kiss. And boom. You may not like it, but a girder is what the ideal male body looks like. Bingly bongly. Chingly chongly. Gong gong gong. Gong gong gong. Gong 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 gong. Gonke. Boom boom. Rather basic, rather nice. Oh, and might as well do the girder pattern again, because why not? And we'll just replicate that on the other side. It's amazing how World Gen worked for our favor here. Well, in our favor, not for our favor. What am I even talking about? Is it so imbecile, Cassis? Boom, boom, boom. Boom. 4. Oh, wait. Yep. Okay. Yep. Nice little platform thing. We can put slabs on it in a later version, if I so choose to. Bazinga. Wonderful. Okay, so here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. Stone. And then 2. Boom, boom, boom. Cap that off. And remember, shape matters more than texture. Always. I think this looks really, really nice. Oh, yeah. Is there a pixel art we want to put in? No. We gotta sign the rest of our world. Ah, yes. Since I'm the boss, I don't need to necessarily write my name to sign stuff. No, signing is more just like, hey, this is the version I generated it in. Isn't that neat? Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that good and gorgeous and amazing? Oh, the bridge. The bridge is so good. So very good. All right. I'm going to quit out of that. I'm going to check it. Wait. Wait. 14 adds ore? Oh! 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 Ho, ho, ho. Oh, yeah. All right. It's saved. And so we can move on to the next version. Since 13A has all the same blocks as the last ones, all I needed to do was put a bridge up, because it's second water version. So this is classic 13A underscore 03. So then, classic 11, we shall rename to level. By doing so, it allows us to play on this world. They'll all be merged. There will be a great merge. The merge will happen not in InfDev 227, but in InfDev 330. For the precise reason that InfDev 330 makes sure that chunks don't repopulate. The fact that something can be generated without the population tags means we're going to get new features consistently in all those. Now, for infinite terrain, that's amazing. For classic terrain, that is terrifying because I have to work a lot to restore stuff, or just not at all because it's going to be constantly repopulated and have things replaced and so forth. And that's just no bueno. So the great merge of March 30th will be the case. Back to game. All right. Can we do it opposite the stone wall thing? Or are we doing it adjacent to? Yes. Ooh, this looks like a good place to put that down. This is one of the earlier builds in Minecraft I've seen, so why not copy it? Or it's always placing me adjacent to or right by, and that makes sense. Ooh. Oh, yes. Okay, this is perfect. So I'll mark out 16 blocks, and then we shall sign. This is going to be C0, 0, whatever. 12A dev. Right, how many blocks can I build from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. We can do it. Perfect. I have to go take a little brief little girl's room run to go TT in the potty, like any sane live streamer would do. Anybody who doesn't poop or pee is an android who should immediately turn themselves in. All right, that's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right. So we'll have to do some scaffolding. Old style scaffolding with dirt. Oh, you can no longer hold down the space bar. That's lame. All right, how many blocks to the top of the world? From this level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shoot, I realized I thought I needed to count, and then I was like, no, you don't need to count, and then I was like, oh shoot, yes, you do need to count. Ah, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ah, I got it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. So go down 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. we shall move all the way back down to there. Bada bing, bada boom. Falling to my doom. 1, 2. Stone cobble. Cobblestone, stone cobble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! We will just destroy and replace the cobblestone pillar. That way. For the bridge. Oh, the scaffold. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a real quick break to run to the little girl's room. Oh, did I die? No, no, you can't die in this version. It's getting hot in here. I'm gonna take off my coat. Throw it on my messy bed that I forgot to make right before going on stream. Ah, well. Oh, good times, good times, good times. Oh, we are slurped and locking in. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. We have officially hit the 2-hour mark. Oh. Ow. Bah, humbug. Yeah, why don't we start signing it? Because the scaffolding only needs to be as big as the text. This is C. Zero 12A. Two, three. I only made it to the 0, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Going up. Going over. Going over. We can probably make a parkour course soon. 0. Oh! Do I do the same bridge thing here on this world? Nah, I think I prefer it floating. Boom, boom, boom. 3, so this is point. Bing-a-da-bong-a-da-bong. Mog on them. 4, yep. Uh-huh. Over. Down. 4, over. Boom. Fall. Fall! Fall! One shall stand, and one shall fall. Perfect. 3. so far as I can place the next letter down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3.0.0. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Oh yeah. We are. Oh. We are gonna have to go and pillar bap up. Oh wait, let's go within reach distance, like a so. It gives us a little bit more wiggle room to make more scaffolding. Ah. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bah. I didn't know he was a sheep. Bing. Good zing. Good seaweed. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, then again, when I tear down the scaffolding, it's not going to be terrible. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Over 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. So close. We're doing good. Ah, yes. How wonderful it is. Bah. Bah, humbug. Ah! Ramp bozo. Ramp bozo. Ramp bozo. Woofda. Let's roof. For now, we have it set. Perfect. So then we can go up. And we can go over 4. And we can go up 1. And then go diagonal. A. Enter to save. This select version, yeah, that would be 12A dev. Oh, yeah! 12A dev. So there's a hyphen there. Just checking. $12A. 2, 3, 4. Boomed 2. Get the 1 down and then up 2, right? R. I just gotta count it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. Good. Good, perfect. Bah. That's 4 or 3? It's 4. So then boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. Dev. And then we'll check on a sprite for the V, which is a lowercase, which is 3 pixels and then 3 pixels. So a grand total of 9 pixels. One, 2, 3. Enter. Perfect. Now we have the right version labels for each and every one. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, no! No! Oh! Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, let's just do them adjacent to the existing one so that they're easy to tear down. Doing the old staircase trick. For digging straight down, that is, of course. Bada bing a boom. Smile for the camera. Okay. Fine. I will. So what do y'all think of my cat? Well, The family cat. My roommate's cat. I think she's a lovely cat. I love cats. Ooh, can I get to the top? And I don't know if I want to put parkour in this region, but let us save the world. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, oh yes. You wouldn't even believe how good this looks. It's so handsome and admirable. My friends gather around once more to hear the stories of old. Let us reiterate them for our children and our children's children. Alright, I'm getting a snip. I'm getting a snipping tool. Listen to the tale of the Bionicle. We wait, and then we hit click, and then we file save as version label 12a dev. Oh, perfect. That looks so good. I am so happy with my progress tonight. Okay, we switch world again so that we can sign world. Oh, that is perfect. Forever world. Rename to Classic 11. Uh, 12A first. What do I want to do? What is level 1? What is it? I'm just gonna test. I forget what it was. Somebody who's been paying more attention to the streams probably knows. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. It has newer blocks. So it's gonna go from level 1 to level what? Alright. Level Lava Lake. This will be our level.dat. We shall open it in the new version. Let's wait for it to boot up, hopefully. Yep. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna check something real quick. Oh, that's, did it put me in a 1x1 hole? It put me in a 1x1 hole! Yo! What are the chances? Yo! You would not even believe the fortune I have. I landed in a 1x1 hole on a 256 by 256 map. How many of those are there even on this map? Interesting. How bizarre. How curious. We shall place a cobblestone in memory of the 1x1 hole. Lava lake. Lava lake. Lava lake. Lava lake. Okay, I think this edge of the world. Bros, edging. Yeah. Is optimal for what I want to do. Yes. How efficient. How memorable. How awesome. We shall shine it. And we shall shine it very good. Oh! Man, this old water texture's kinda grainy. I'm glad they changed it. I'm glad not to also change that lava texture from whatever atrocious thing it used to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright. This is the block. We get to build on, to build on, to build on, to build upon. Oh yes, what good fortune. You wouldn't even believe the effort it takes to do one of these. It's like zero effort, like the easiest thing in the world. See? Yeah, you wouldn't even believe it. You would think it'd be harder, but it's not. It truly isn't. How much FPS can I get? See. So then, boom, boom, boom. So, up, 3 across, up again. And 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, parkour. Hardcore parkour. Bing, bing. Boom, boom. Bump. Womp, womp. Bump, bump. Womp, womp. 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 Womp, bump, bump. 1, 2, 3. Bum, 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 bum. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so glad my reach distance is optimal for making these numbers. Imagine if it wasn't. That'd be like the worst thing ever. Oh, how horrible. How deranged. How useless. How worthless. So use 0.0. 12 A underscore 03. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It goes in like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. Down 1. Boom. Over there. Yes. 12. Ship A's go like that. 2, 3, 4. Boom. Boom. Oh, yes. $12A and then underscore is going to be so easy. Too easy, in fact. That 5. Yep, that's 5. Underscore 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. One more letter. Yo! 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 Yep. And it's 3 over. 1 up. 2 up. 2 over. Two up. 2, 3 over. And had to be at that angle, huh? So weird. Underscore 0, 3. Perfect. And the world is now signed. All right, let us check to make sure that it saves and loads and everything else. And then, if I recall correctly, ooh, Probably just do backups based off of the date in a folder. Because everything can just easily be renamed. Oh, it is signed, and the lava lake is there. Oh, most wonderful. So we can rename that to level Classic 12 Lava Lake. And the first one I generated will become a flooded city. This will be the last one I have to sign. Well, until we get to 14. Oh, I can be quite funny sometimes. Right now was not one of them. So watery over here. The L. I built that Tuesday. Ooh. Yeah, I think I want to get to the water corner. Come on. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, we got it. We have it. Oh, happy days. Wunderbar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Perfect! Oh, so good. Wait, I should be destroying these, yeah. Always want to leave a chunk at the corner of the world open. For technical reasons. Yeah. 2, 3. Yeah, why don't we spawn some Steves? So lovely. It's so lovely. Holding you lovingly. It's so cuddly. When it's not here in the sharp world of foxels. What? Ooh, we do a little bit of rambling. 0. 0. Oh, I didn't get Steve stuck behind the world border, did I? 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 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. Let us show what the world could be. See, 0 point. Oh, building like that. Yep. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, yes. And we have 0. How wonderful to have a null. 2 down. 1, 2. See, 0 point, 0 point. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. It's aligned. It's aligned. Oh, the horror. It's aligned. Boom, boom. Island. Island. You crash. That would make a nice comic strip name. I land, you crash. Then again, it would be quite a narcissistic one. Never mind. 12. A. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's already there at 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. Underscore. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, parkour, hardcore, parkour. Parkour, hardcore, parkour. I am totally botching that attempt of an accent. Lame! How could I do such a thing? I'm so fake. I'm so inauthentic. It's almost nutsoid. 2, 3, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, perfect. C 0.0.12a underscore 03. Ooh, what? Oh, it froze. Wait, you can just auto swim like this?
No way! You can do that? Oh, that is so amazing. I did not realize this soon enough. You can cause it to auto jump. And you can do that by just holding down the space bar and pressing enter.
So if I hit enter until it freezes. Can I recreate the bug? Yo, what? We'll just randomize. Oh, she's so pretty, she's so pretty, she's so pretty. She's so pretty, she's so pretty, she's so pretty. She's so pretty, 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 she's so pretty. She's so pretty that I can't stop looking at her. That I can't stop looking at her. I want to get a screenshot of the sign underwater, and then I shall be completed. We shall get a little closer. Oh, yes. This is quite wonderful, wonderful indeed. And I shall just make sure that the last... Yep. Alright. That it all shows up as one way and not another. And then I can go snipping tool. Mode, window snip, delay, 5 seconds. New, back to game.
And this is framed very well.
File, save as 12a underscore 03 sign underwater save. Oh, that is perfect. All right, we'll just reload, and then we'll rename, and then we'll move to 14A.
And that one's a big juicy one. I forget if I modded my client in this version or not.
Oh, yes. Oh, it saved. For certain. So we can go into Forever World and rename this 12 Classic 12A to be flooded. All right, perfect. So now we can upgrade. Yahoo! All right, we get trees. But first, the list of things that come in this version. We get Coal ore, which can be found in amounts ranging from 10 to 30 in deposits. We'll call them veins. Iron ore can be found in amounts ranging from roughly 10 to 30 in a vein. Gold ore can be found in amounts ranging from roughly 10 to 30 in the deposit. Gravel, which is affected by gravity. Oh, wow, it's called gravel, the gravity block. The first of them, or not, it's the first of two, because they're sand. And then we have leaves, which are generated exclusively as a part of trees, though we have access to building with them. And then a couple blocks are removed, unfortunately, such as the sapling, no, not cobblestone. We don't get the ores in the hotbar, that's just silly. Oh, and then they add logs, which are generated as a part of trees, and sand, which is affected by gravity, and trees, which are made of logs and leaves. Now, the changes to trees between Classic 14, which is a lost version, and Classic 14_08 is there are 4 less leaves per tree, which is an insignificant change to World Gen, for the most part. Oh, they added a cap to mobs that can exist. That is going to do wonders for performance. I like that change. So, in 14A, we will make a few trees look like the old ones, but we will not be trying to recreate the old generation. Scroll wheel block picking support. Yo-ho-ho-ho! I have been waiting for this for a long time. Only picks blocks that the number keys can select. Well, that's good. That's very good. Holding down the mouse button allows for auto building of breaking a block every quarter of a second. Oh, that is so wonderful. We finally have something that means I don't give myself carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh, happy days. Happy days. I am excited. They added clouds. Well, Notch did. He did. And then fog. Rather now control render distance. That is not grammar if I've ever seen grammar. This is not it. That's not it. No! Fog is now controlled alongside render distance is how I would have written the article. Oh well. And then the fog. It only gets applied on lit surfaces. Blocks in the shade appear as they normally would. Interesting. I am curious to see how that looks. And then now we can have a level size selection. We will go with the default size, but maybe I'll do like 4 small worlds for 15A. I'm not entirely sure. We'll find it. Oh, and then they changed the textures of planks and cobble, and this is the oak wood texture for pretty much the entirety of the game's lifespan, up until 1.14. This is a wonderful change. I do like this wood texture a lot. Yes. Water now flows faster and flows from the world border, and it shows its texture when selected to place. Interesting. I will have to test that out if I don't have a modded version of this client. Now controls. The player always spawns at the same place when pressing R to respawn, unless the spawn is underwater, which I'm guessing it puts you in the air then. 2 bugs reported. Levels do not load properly, and clicking return to game while in build mode places a block. Many features implemented in 14A have erroneously been cited by Mojang as implemented in 14A_01. Well, we shall have to see. Holy crap, new tiles. Oh, nice one, Evilville. Oh, is that an old photo? Oh, problems loading levels. Left click to destroy blocks. What operating system? Some version of Windows, I assume. That is one long log. I'm not going to read this, at least today. Surprised I don't see any screenshots, but we'll just skim through 14 all the way to 14A_08. Iron ore blob in a cave. Coal ore blob in a cave. Gold ore blob in a cave. And notice that it's so much more green. I'm not sure if I like the green of the original gold ore or not. But at least the texture is preserved to the very finest detail. I'm so glad we have it. Ah, yes, a likely screenshot. Well, I can't tell. I don't know. So we will have to skip for now, saying this may as well be 14A_08 since 03 has been lost. Add to spawn point, saving and reloading using the enter key. World spawn point. Controlling issue. Attempted to fix mouse movement, and basically this version is very quickly implemented. Mouse problem again. Finally fixed the mouse movement code. Focus of the past 3 versions until this version. That's why we got so many. That's an interesting little tidbit. Yep, so saplings now appear as full bright when in shade, as turn invisible when selected while in shade. And then trees, the model changes. They remove 4 of the leaves from the top, and that's fine. I'm not going to be getting my panties in a bunch about it. Fog is now white instead of blue. No, we never get to see the blue fog. Ouch. And then it gets applied to shadow surfaces now. Oh, we don't even get to inspect that issue that I referenced earlier. Shame. Terrain.png seems to have an early texture for wool, cloud, or snow blocks. Oh. Why don't we give it a look after we boot up? And then improve frame rate. Oof, we're going to get mega frames then, aren't we? Oh, yes, how wonderful. Oh, and this was May 28th. Let's go to May 28th. You can't save levels yet, sorry. I'm working on it, though. My list of tile types so far. This is not final, but here's what I've gotten down so far. Tile types. Snow on top of topmost tiles. Ice on top of water. Slippery. Sand. Glass. Pretty much for looks, I guess. Gravel. Ore. Only iron. Metal block. Wood. Trees as well. Crystal. Not sure if it has a use, but imagine finding a large slab of crystal underground. We don't get slabs for a while. We just get ore. Cool. Combine with iron ore for steel! Steel! Why is it white? I guess it's closer to steel than it is to cast iron, then. Lore detail. Yo! New lore unlocked. Corals. Awesome idea, Solar Blade. Well, it took 9 years for Coral to get added to the game. Ain't that fantastic? Minecraft almost turned 10 before we got Coral. Seaweed, same thing. Took almost 10 years to get them. Watered farmlands, automatic, near water. Spikes, not 100% sure about this. Well, we didn't get dripstone until when? Was that 2020? I forget. It's been, it was 2017. I'm guessing it was 2020, if not 2021 or 2022. I forget. And then stone bricks in colors. Well, we don't get too many colors of it for a while, but at least we get a few as we go along. Cloth in various colors could make for nice carpets and tapestries. Interactive tiles, not very well thought through. Pressure plate sends a pulse through all neighboring wires when stepped on. Wow, that's really early for what becomes redstone. Pulley 1 pulls blocks up when a pulse is received, and pulley 2 pushes blocks up when a pulse is received. Imagine if we had pulleys instead of pistons. That would be such a bizarre mod. I think InDev Plus tried to implement them. I'm going to need to grab some footage of that sometime. And explosives. Blows up when a pulse is received. Thanks for the great suggestions. Yeah, this is ahead of its time, really. This is 4 days. 4 days into the game being public, and we already have a design document of sorts. All it has to be is a text file. It just has to say what you need to do. Epic. Do I want to copy that in my world, or do I want to make someone else like that? Something else like that. This is from 12A_03, which we covered in last live stream. We kind of glazed over it just because we wanted the world gen. That's it. Preview of 13A. All right, we are going to change this to 13A. Because there should then be a Nizotch video preview of 12A_03. 12A_02, 12A_01. I love the little dinosaur. Maybe I'll build that. Nizotch Archive water test. All right, let's see Notch's original footage. This is early 12A. Wow, water is so much more blue. Unless that's just a side effect of YouTube compression. Not entirely sure. Oh, he's going to do the thing. He is going to fill it. He is going to make it flood. Oh, happy days. Happy days. Boom. It's very much instantaneous and in large swaths in order to save on performance, because this was developed in 2009 for 2009 hardware. So that's how it works. That's what it does. Windows 7 wasn't even released at this moment in time, I believe. So everybody was on XP and Vista. Think of how times have changed. Oh, interesting. Oh, he's going to fill the cave. He is going to fill the cave. I am so glad he playtests his own game, of course. Yep. He's digging a hole, digging a hole, digging a hole. And he's like kind of establishing the 3 high ceiling rule way, way before it becomes anything that gets taken seriously. But usually when you're building a roof, you never build a 2 high roof. You build 3. But yeah, everything is going to flood down. Oh no, it's so fast. Escape! Escape! Oh, I'm just being a little bit of a goof. And he will not be able to outrun it. Unfortunate. 6,000 subscribers to this channel. Well, it has all the Nizotch videos, so that's fine enough for me. And there it shall flood. But it will not flood up, it'll only flood down. Just gonna clear out the cave. Okay. Is he going to dig a tunnel to where it's higher? Not sure. We shall see. We shall see, we shall see, we shall see. Oh, and there is a little bit of showing off that accidental exploit. Oh, he's building like a hot tub. Hey, yo! I'd bathe in that. That'd be epic. Be so bubbly and warm. Oh, yes. And of course it goes above my head. What doth thou knowest? How curious and lovely. Is there anything on the Nizach archive that I missed for streams? Because we got to go through Notch's original videos. Those are like priority numero one. Numero uno. All right, and we have hit the 3-hour mark. Wunderbar. Ah, so he's terraforming. I think he doesn't like those little spires. He may try to change it a bit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he definitely flattens out the terrain more. That's what the wiki says. So, and that's what it seems to generate like in the next version. Internet Video Archive, and then we will go to playlists. And the channel archive is Nizach. Right. Water test. Huge level. Teaser of 13A. Oh. Alright, let's see what this is like. Generate new level. Oh, and he has to automatically generate huge, or... I mean, that's why the development version generates a long and flat world. Because he was definitely messing with the level generation. Ooh, lava lakes. Oh, that is huge. That is huge. Oh, yes. How wunderbar. Is that a 512 by 512 map, or is it like a 1024 by 1024? Can't be sure. Oh, and yep, because it generates as water level, it generates as dirt. Oh, this is where being up since 3:30 in the morning gets you. But I'm having a good time, so who can fault me for it? Oh yes, this is wonderful. Most certainly epic of epic proportions. Oh, yep, world height is still 64, right? Right? Yep, it is. I can't tell if that's 512 or 256. We shall have to see. See about that. Yeah, no, with water and lava, the world is absolutely much more interesting. So much more interesting. Like you wouldn't even believe. Like you wouldn't even believe. When is the first version after this where surface lava can be a thing? I am not sure. I am not sure. That is quite a square lava lake, if I've ever seen one. Yep, and lava is much, much more opaque. And their interactions, touching, makes stone. It almost looked like he was mining water for the moment. Oh, we got dynamic tiles. More and more dynamic tiles. Grass was the first. Then water and lava. Tied for second. And then third is going to be sand and gravel tied for the third. All right, flow test. Ooh, 14A. Oh, is he going to draw something like that Nuva symbol from Bionicle? And shall be roundabout. And it shall be duplicated on the other side. Oh, yes. Interesting how he counts out the blocks and just doesn't make the spiral from the line by line. He's making the spiral a little bit more like layer by layer. Oh yeah, that is definitely more optimized and faster. Huge flood. Haven't we already seen one of these? All right. Yeah, all it takes is breaking one block and the whole thing's flooded. Which is why I will not be going semi-public with the multiplayer version of this world until Classic 17. I'll probably invite a few friends during 15 and 16. Just cause. It'll be much nicer that way. Have some company, some conversation, especially in the voice. We can talk about more things to build. Oh, yep. And he was testing out in this very version, 14A, vertex and color offsets. Now, some of this code gets reused for water and lava to make them more like diagonal and so forth, to make them look liquid compared to the very voxelized cubical blocks. But the offset to make it like more cartoony or variated, it just makes the whole game look sloppy. So if we go to his blog, he says he's like scrapping it. Level saving is coming tomorrow. Yeah, it is crazy that game had cloud saving before many other services did. Set up an IRC for Minecraft. I got space for 256 16 by 16 textures in a single texture atlas, which is also why the array for blocks in the game is 256. This is the max amount of block IDs he has to work with, and that's why he's very slow to add new block IDs. And almost every new block serves a very specific purpose in the world, for the most part, as he adds them. Right now I've got space for 256 16 by 16 textures in a single texture atlas, 256 by 256 pixels in size. The use of atlasing means I can't join a line of 2 blocks or more with the same appearance into a single quad, but have to break them up into individual objects. If I were to rearrange that atlas into a 16 by 4096 texture, the textures would all be on top of each other, making it possible to wrap around an U. This is west, east, and on the top and bottom each other, making it possible to wrap... The textures would all be on top of each other, making it possible to wrap around an U. This is west, east on top and bottom faces of blocks, and along the entire Y-plane for the rest of the faces. Quad count is expected to drop by many % in almost all scenes. However, I'm worried about the performance of 16 by 4096 textures on older hardware. I vaguely remember something about textures not in the form 2 to the n to the 2 not being ideal, and that going over 256 the power of 2 can cause crappy hardware to show how crappy it is. I have vague plans about porting Minecraft for Android in the future. Android. Wow. So this is like, he's already teasing Pocket Edition? Of course, it starts on the Xperia Play and probably spends a lot more time under wraps before they release it way after Minecraft release. I think it was 2012. Not sure. Maybe it was 2011 when they released Minecraft Pocket Edition for the Xperia Play and then ported to Android and iOS much later. Press 6, planted underwater. See that box of air around the plant? That's because Liquid is block-based. That will happen to any odd-shaped block, including stairs and pillars and thin walls. I can do strange hacks to render the block as if it was submerged in liquid, but I'd rather not, since it'd still stop water from passing through it. How do I deal with this? Do I even have to? So the fix that's there, for the most part, is to destroy it or just not render it for things like slabs, for the most part. And that works all the way until 2018's Update Aquatic, which then waterlogging is added, which is a very interesting feature. And I'm glad that waterlogging was added to the game because it really does breathe life into a lot of builds. However, at the same time, I understand from a programmer's perspective, holy crap, would that be terrible to program, especially for May 22nd, 2009. Hardware just isn't there yet. What is this? Oh, Ghostbusters 3 film soon with the original cast. Oh, so he's just hyped for something. I'm growing fond of this data byte idea. Ever since I started this project, I've had the idea of an extra byte of data per block. It's not a very original idea, granted, but it gives me a lot of room to do cool stuff. It'd fully solve the water problem as I posted about previously as well. Water levels. This is, teasing water levels to be added to the game. Crazy. Downside is that it doubles the size of the maps, and that level pulling might get a little slower, but the advantages are numerous. Here's an example of the bit layout of this byte. 0 through 2, liquid type 8 values. 0 equals air, 1 equals water, 2 equals lava, 3 through 7 reserved oil or goo. 3 is flowing, needed by the liquid code. 4 through 7, block shape, 16 values. 0 full, 1 half north, 2 half south, 3 half west, 4 half east, 5 half up, 6 half down, 7 slope north, 8 slope south, 9 slope west, 10 slope east, 11 pillar up or down, 12 bar east or west, 13 bar north or south, and then 14 through 15 reserved. Blocks that can only come in one shape, the bushes for example, can use the last 4 bits for custom data, like keeping track of the age. Leaf decay? So he just drops water levels, orientations, and leaf decay in one post 5 days after he releases the game to the public. Now, it takes like almost a year to get there, of course. But holy crap, this guy's high speed. This is exactly how it's implemented later in the game, other than the 3 through 7 reserved for oil or goo. That, of course, was never added. An extra byte along with metadata. But here is metadata. It's all metadata right here. Block metadata is how you get things like the block transmutation glitch. If I go and duplicate this and search block transmutation. Powerful method allowing for most blocks to be given any data value, including invalid ones. The blocks with invalid data values vanish in a 1.8 snapshot, but a few blocks can be mined to receive an invalid data value item that will remain until a 1.13 snapshot. There's a couple different methods, but basically you can use it to get any color of wool, any orientation of certain blocks. You can get update suppressing pistons. and so forth for a very long time. Curious. Oh! Is this everything that persists? Obtainable in normal gameplay, via unconventional methods, controversial methods, outside of cross-world commands, or other methods. Never existed, making it impossible. Oh, I'm going to save this for later. We are going to be doing so much block transmutation. And it's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. Sandstone has 3 data values that are normally obtainable? What? Grass? Yo. Is this tall grass or something else? This is a tangent. Dandelion and then the poppy rose flowers. Oh, I see. Brown mushroom, red mushroom. Block of gold, block of iron, double stone slabs. Oh, yes. We can definitely obtain those. Bricks, TNT. So if you get 1, you get punchable TNT that ignites on punch. Yeah. This is a tangent. I will be closing that. But this data byte idea that Notch has allows you to get some really interesting things to happen. So just update suppressing pistons and changing the color of wool to rare colors like brown. Because cocoa beans are very much basically non-renewable. You only get them as a treasure loot from dungeons, and you don't always find dungeons, right? So why then would you use them to make brown wool until brown sheep start spawning in? Which is the same version that they add, of course, cocoa beans. Yeah, how bizarre. Oh, very strange. Next post. Minecraft.net goes live, and you can save your levels now. The old alpha play site now points at Minecraft.net. If you've registered and logged in, you can save your levels in 5 slots. To share a level, simply provide a link like this. Play name equals and ID equals. For example, my first level is name equals Notch and ID equals 0. Try it. It actually works. I'll provide an easier way of sharing maps earlier on. All right. So this. Does anybody have this? I really hope somebody has this. Because if they do, I'm hoping that I can put it in my world. Because that is Minecraft history. If somebody has this, I hope to God that I can get to play on it. Because that's amazing. Because Notch had a level that was publicly available that you could save as your own. That is just fantastic. Oh, yes. Okay, so if I go to 14A, which was released when? What day? So we'll go all the way up to there on Notch's archive. May 27th. All right, let's get to May 27th. Moving on to multiplayer. First of all, I'm sorry for calling you a troll on IRC-NG. I'm going to leave the game client alone for the time being and concentrate on getting multiplayer to work. It's a very integral piece of the game experience, so I want to get it done as soon as possible. This one could possibly take some time, but I'll make sure to post updates and hang around on the IRC channel. I might possibly start working on new block types in parallel since multiplayer code is pretty hairy and boring. I can agree with that. Basically every game, multiplayer code, hairy and boring. Winky face. Okay, so here's the problems with level loading. There's a bug in lightweight Java game library that makes connecting to the host from an applet impossible. There's a workaround for that bug, and I've implemented it. Opera doesn't support this workaround, and neither does old versions of Java. The bug in lightweight Java game library is already fixed and will be included in the next version of lightweight Java game library. So to make it work, either wait for me to update to a new version of lightweight Java game library, which is rumored to be released soon, or update Java and don't play on Opera. RIP Opera players.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, and there's a teaser for version 14. So I didn't do multiplayer code, but I had fun. Today I accomplished, other than finishing up the loading and saving, sand and gravel, gold, iron, and coal veins and stone. Trees with a trunk and canopy. Clouds with 2 tiles above the maximum build limit. Controller support, only tested with an Xbox 360 controller so far. And absolutely no multiplayer code at all. Oops. Big smile face. I would do the same thing as a game developer. I've never messed with multiplayer code. I've seen people messing with multiplayer code. And oh boy, do I not like looking at multiplayer code. It's amazing that we even got that at all. And I'm so glad that we did, because it is the best part of Minecraft, is the multiplayer experience. But at the same time, how can I fault this man for not wanting to mess with that? Wedding today, May 23rd. One of Elon's friends is getting married today. Yay her, and him, of course, which is awesome. I'm not going to be able to get much work done today. Smiley face. Oh, yeah. Understandable. A bit of a clearer view of the trees. Yeah, it's a 3 by 3 by 3 cube around logs. Interesting aesthetic. And the crosscut. Ooh, I like that. I mean, we've had this texture since May 23rd, 2009. So this is 6 days after the game publicly releases. We get this. And this log texture remains in the game until 1.13. So it's there. Well, no, 1.14. So it's like 10 years. This is the log texture for 10 years. Honestly, fantastic. A sweet floating castle by Test Van. Love the platform over the lava. Big smile. Oh, no, we can't find that page. RIP. Oh, that must have been a link to a world save. I'd love to have the archive of that. If anybody has that, let me know. Let me know. There's an official forum now, but it's getting kind of slow. I might need a better host soon. Oh, so this is the beginning of the Minecraft forums. Amazing. Multiplayer, KD Trees and Water. Multiplayer will be in the form of a downloadable server, which will broadcast its IP to the main server when it starts up. Players will see your server on Minecraft.net. Click Join Game, and the game will launch as usual, connecting to your server. Multiplayer will probably be up to 32 players. Technically, what's going on behind the scenes is that each downloaded server will run a very tiny HTTP server that does nothing more than provide an HTML page with a game applet on it. This gives the applet permission to connect to that IP address, and multiplayer becomes possible. Combine this with some fancy framing, and it will appear to happen on a single central web page. Huge levels. I added the ability to select level size when creating a level. Be warned that huge levels are really huge and will require quite powerful PCs to play well. To battle this, I put some more work on the rendering, switching the entire system from a naive ON solution to a much nicer O-log-N. My first attempt was to use a KD tree, but that turned out to be extremely inefficient since it only splits nodes into 2 children. Adapting it to a nice oct tree gave some nice effects. Small levels run ever so slightly slower now because of the overhead, but culling on huge levels is faster than before. I also fiddled with the fog parameters to make short view distances look better. Unfortunately, it doesn't work really too well on the transitions between lit and shadow tiles. Oh, that's what that change on the wiki is for. Faster flowing water. The old water system was based on chance. Water tiles had a certain percentage chance of pulling each game tick. So a single tile of water could take ages to spread. This behavior is fine for more chaotic things like grass growth and fire spread, but water really should just rush in as soon as it can. So I made it so. Big smile. See video in the next post. We already looked at that video. Yep, Nizach. This is a really nice screenshot. I don't know if I want to build that in my world, but yeah, that is some very nice art for a very limited amount of blocks. Had some issues with level saving and loading. During a level save, the connection to the server got lost. The file had already been opened for writing, so the level data got lost forever. I fixed this bug so it writes level data to a temporary file first and copies it over after a transfer is finished. Unfortunately, this caused some strange session ID bug I hadn't anticipated, where everyone logged in and playing will be unable to save or load levels until they log out and log back in again. I'm sorry about this. Edit. Yes, it's safe to save. Only one level was lost from what I can see in the logs. Good on him for being quick. Playing around with random offsets per request. Does this look good? No. No, it does not. I've already looked at that. Lava and darkness. I had a bit of trouble falling asleep last night. It struck me that if I limited the range of light sources to just a few meters, I could possibly have dynamic lighting in the game. Lighting would be tile-based, like in the good old days. You don't expect any fancy bump mapping or shading here. Flat shaded boxes. That's where it's at. The speed lets me possibly do things like define certain materials as light emissive. A dark cave lit up by red-hot liquid magma would look very good indeed. There are, of course, caveats, like not scaling well. So I'll have to limit the dynamic light range to perhaps just the nearest 64 to the power of 3 or 128 to the power of 3 blocks. Credits due. Infiniminer is the main inspiration for the blocky design and terrain deforming. Dwarf Fortress is the main inspiration for the survival game mode, and this is where I want to take the majority of the gameplay. These are both awesomely entertaining games that you have to play. And obviously, I'm influenced by my own work on Worm Online. This mostly shows up in the terrain generation code and the resource management that will show up later on, even if Minecraft is very much a different game. Interesting. Maybe I'll go through Worm someday, or not. I don't know. Many good opinions on both sides. Hi, thank you so much for the feedback on the random offsets. Most seem to think the effect would be good, could be good if toned down, or if that it should only apply to some tiles. Some thought it was horrible, some thought it was awesome. Personally, I think it's awesome, mostly because it reminds me of Dungeon Keeper, but that it doesn't really fit the new retro feel I'm going for with Minecraft. One good thing, however, is that it would probably look awesome if animated and only on water tiles, so I'm going to investigate how expensive that is. Too long, didn't read? I am canning it. I'm glad that he did. I don't know if Minecraft would have reached that far if this little decision for the vertex color offsets would have been put in the game. And now I feel stupid. It was brought to my attention that if I do multiplayer the way I was planning on doing it, server admins could host the data they want on their servers, and I'd gladly load it into an iframe on my site. That means anything, including bad things. So yeah, I'm rethinking it. Thanks, Dilt. That's someone in the IRC logs, I'm guessing. Turning 30 is scary. Today's Wednesday. I start my new job on Monday. I also turn 30 on Monday. In other news, Game Jolt seems pretty promising. Oh. So did he quit King.com by this point? We'll have to watch some documentaries on it. Zolix.co.uk/Minecraft. Sweet. I'm going to have to see an archive of that then. Alright, 14a is up on Minecraft.net. There's a whole bunch of new stuff in there. Clouds, better tile picking, faster water, and lava, but that's getting slowed down again. Multiple level sizes, a bunch of new tile types, scroll wheel support, mobs being saved in level data, and probably a bit more I forgot about. I also signed it with my own certificate. It's not a proper one yet. That's coming later, so I'll be able to do multiplayer and local saving much easier in the future. Let me know if there are any problems, most specifically with level saving and loading. Yep, that's nothing for me to be concerned about there. All right. Without further ado, let's fire up Classic 14. And there we have it. We have stone, dirt, cobblestone, wood planks, saplings, logs, leaves, sand, gravel, and that's it, and doesn't look like my client is modified. So perfect. We are in a vanilla client that doesn't allow me to place certain things. All right, 7. Leaves.
Oh, please leave me alone.
So we shall create one of the early 14A trees. Oh, and this was, like, 14A was the first version that C418, the composer of Minecraft's original music, the first version that he used to demonstrate what sound could be like in Minecraft, and Notch liked it so much that he became the official composer, at least for the time being. Of course, Microsoft replaced him, but for many, many, many years, it was C418. Let's get 5 of these old trees. No, let's get 8. As a memoriam for all the versions between to get here. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That's 5, 6. 6. 7. Oh, wait, no, Game Jolt was the early name for King.com. Shoot. But they were kind of predatory in how they let their developers monetize things, so I'm glad that Notch eventually quits that job. Otherwise, we wouldn't have the Minecraft we have today. All right, well, that's 8 in memoriam of the 8 versions lost of 14A. All right. So we shall mark the world spawn with a giant pillar of leaves. Of course, they will decay over time if they're loaded. So that's one of the main reasons to load these very far away. So if I hit R, oh yes, the spawn is all the way at the top of the world. Ew. All right, so let's get a good look at the leaf block. This is the early texture. So it looks like Notch is going to change that. Cobblestone may or may not change. Well, let's get the planks because they're different enough. Log, which has the top and so forth. Oh yeah, and leaves. They don't have any culling when it comes to the bottom faces because they're transparent. I think it's eventually changed to be different. Yeah, and then we have sand, which looks like that. So it's a much darker version of the sand we have today. And then the gravel texture is, ugh, this is rough. I think what he might have done with the gravel texture is that he might have taken sand and then reduced the color library available to it and then turned up the contrast and something like that. I don't know. Let's see what sand does when it falls on top of water. I don't think it's going to replace the block with water, but I could be wrong. And if so, then it is going to flood the world. Oof. So why don't we build a little leaf barrier to protect. from danger of the flood. Because I'm not sure if it breaks like that in this version. I'd be really upset if it did. And I completely destroyed my world. Alright. So, let's put cobble here. And sand. Okay. So, it does indeed just float. Alright, let's make a checkerboard then. So, we can get the blocks working like this. Oh, this is cursed. But I love it. I love it all the same. Yep. Because there's so much gravel, I can place all the sand I want around it. And then I can envelop the sand in gravel. And so on and so forth. Hello there. See you. Ah. Well, so glad to know that it doesn't flood. Oh, pick block. I can pick block! Yo! Yo! Oh my word. Yes! I can pick block. This is truly a revolutionary update. Oh, yeah. I love this. I'm going to hit enter to save my world. Save and load levels locally. Perfect. All right. So we're going to have to travel to one of the edges of the map and sign the world as 14A_08. Because that's just what you do. And it took so long signing the other versions that I almost regret it. Almost. Now, really, I don't in the grand scheme of things, because now, when the Great Merge happens, and I put all the world gen types from each version of Classic into an Infinite world, I will have the luxury of being able to know which version the world is from just by looking at it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. We shall do a little bit of terraforming. Just kind of draw a path through there and take off this island. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, well, that means I gotta move that one over. Perfect. All right. So this is going to be start of a C. Oh. One, two. Boom. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Shut the door. I forget how that song goes. 0. Point 0. Point 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 14. A underscore 0. And then it's going to be 8. Then we can add some leaf blocks or something, maybe. Preferably sign everything in cobblestone. Just because it's universal. And again, do I want to do it with logs, leaves, or... Because I'm not going to be able to do it with gravel and sand without update suppression, which is just... Nah. Oh, yeah, no, let's try something a little bit more creative. 8. Num key 8 does sand. Num key 9 does gravel. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Ooh. Yeah, only really the bottom layer. And wow, sand is really getting shafted. Underscore 0. Where's 8? Oh, yep, there's the fog. I forgot to test the fog. Oh, yeah, this is... You could hunt Hero Brine in this. Wow, yeah, this is spooky. Not seeing anything that's ahead of you? Yeah, no. We're turning our render distance up. 7. 1, 2, 3. Then 8. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So 6 is the log block. At least on the num keys. I think it might be block ID 7. Not entirely sure. So this marks a transition from the pre-classic palette to the classic palette. Oh, happy days. All right. So this means leaf. Leaf block. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, did I not make them match? Well, there was a bug in the last version that I couldn't replicate. I hope somebody else is able to do so in the future, though. C 0.08. 9. Okay, so it's going to be alternating between logs and leaves. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and boom. We are signing our world. Right, leaves. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should work. Yep. Perfect. Oh, wonderful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lines up. And up 3, over 4. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. Oh, I see. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. We draw the A now. Underscore 6. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, yes, wonderful. Now, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Boom. Ah, wonderful. Our first 8. And it may be our only 8 that we get to draw. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 2, 3. Oh. Oh, that's wrong. All right. We now have a signed world. All right, let's save position. And then... Yes. Ooh, could we build something a little more themed before we go? Trying to get back to the original world spawn where it put me. Bada bing, bada boom. Falling to my doom. Wab, wab, waboom. Waboom. How wonderful is that? How wonderful is that? How wonderful is that when you don't fall because you're fat? Yo, yo, yo. Ooh, I like this. Oh yes, we're gonna build one of those because Christ is king. Ah, naturally generating 4 of sorts. How bizarre. Alright. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to tear down those trees.
I didn't want to, but I have to. Aw, man. Aw, dang it.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. If you place sand at the top, it'll fall and hit the ground immediately because it insta-falls. It insta-falls. That's just how it works right now. And the gravel? It is ugly. I don't want to see it again. How horrible. It sucks. How could anyone say that's good? No, it's not. It's terrible. Too much contrast, not enough variety. It looks like you took the block-breaking image from survival mode and made it noisy AF. Yucks. It's a shame we have to tear down those trees, because they are more unique than anything that we can get in later versions when it comes to trees. Other than maybe the InDev Spooner trees. I do like Paul Spooner's trees. They are just a pain in the arse to tear down. In other words, they suck. I'm sorry, Mr. Spooner, but you are responsible for one of the most hated features in Minecraft. That is big oak trees. Because they suck. And nobody wants to play with them. I'm sorry, Mr. Spooner. Not should have added a different one of your scripts into the game's world generation. For otherwise, we have failed and lost so much for nothing. Mr. Spooner, forgive us for the vitriol and hatred. You didn't know that you were going to cause the worst feature of Minecraft to be implemented. You just thought, hey, these trees look good, and I like that so much. Why, not liked it so much that he added it to the game. I blame him. He's terrible. He sucks. He's a horrible human being. That only happened to make the best-selling game of all time. Oh, I'm just playing around. I am ambivalent on the Spooner trees. Just use a flint and steel. It's not that hard, isn't it? No, it's not. So don't be a little bitch. It's a shame, a real shame, that we hate them so much. What did the Infdev Spooner trees do to us? Nothing. Other than be hard to tear down. That's a good tree. It's doing a good job at being a tree. That's what... Maybe I should leave stumps for where I tore them down. Yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely. I think that's ideal. It makes it easier to tear down one. But also it makes it easier to remember where they were, just in case I ever wanted to do something with that information. And at least I have the stream as well to demonstrate what was once there for those I've already destroyed. They call it trees and the reason of the 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 trees and trees. Somebody make that a dubstep. I'm gonna have to make that a dubstep because it's terrible! I hate it! Ah! Dude, imagine if the sapling drop rate and apple drop rate were just increased and trees look like this. I think that would be the perfect world. Thank you, Notch, for taking away my dreams and hopes and aspirations. It's a shame, really. These were the best trees. So neatly organized and trimmed. It's a shame, really. Oh, bother. Who even cares? Beep, beep, boop, 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 beep, beep, bop, 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 beep, beep. I can just hit R and enter and that'll save position and everything. And in memoriam of all the trees I felled, I shall plant one tree in line with Terraria's logic. All the way at build height. The tallest possible tree for this very location. So dig down 2? No, 1. And oh, that glitch. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. I am terribly inconvenienced by this. Beep, bap, bob, bob, beep, beep, bap, bob, bob. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 bob, bob, beep, beep, bap, bob, 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 beep, beep, bobbity, beep, beep. And boom. Oh, there it is. Perfect. It is a Terraria tree. Or at least what I think they look like in-game. In that other game that Notch once promoted. No, I prefer the look of the bear stumps. Wabam! Alright. Level should be saved, but just in case, I shall boot it up again. Oh, it works. It works. It works. Oof. Perfect. Oh. One thing we never checked out, ores. I need to go over all the changes in this version. Not just the trees and the leaves and the logs and the bogs and the fogs. Oh, it's so creepy. You know, it would be a whole lot creepier if I didn't know where I was going. Oh, yes, there will be a cave. And I shall go in. It's iron. It's iron. Iron ore. The first one that we find will be dug out all around. Because, hey, why not? Why not call attention to the first copy of each ore that I find? You know, I think I might do this in survival too. Where I just mine around the very first vein that I find. And make sure it's fully exposed to the air. To the elements. And just say, hey, this is it. This is where it began. This is where it all began. Oh, yes, how wonderful. Sooner or later, I gotta start using Blender and 3D models to get references for things like a dragon lore for a build. I just realized I didn't really go much over rule changes, modifications, and so forth. So I'm gonna have to do that when I save this. No! No, I broke it! Oh, no! Oh, I was trying to save it. Ah, well, we will leave one stone in its memory. That way, if the chunks repopulate because I forget to do something and do the great merge in the wrong version, then the bygones will be bygones. Holy crap, this is a huge vein! Is it even reasonable to try and mine this all out? It's huge. Oh no. We're gonna be here all night. So this is one reason why I'm not to tamper with creative chunks is like, holy crap, the ores. It's insane how much spawn I always forget this when it comes to old version before Infinite Worlds. It's like they just have so much ore. So much ore in them. It's like nutsoid. Nutsoid level. This is on par with ones with raw iron in them. Raw iron blocks. In caves and cliffs stuff. The ones that spawn like super deep underground by deep slate and tough. Literal insanity. Oh no. I'm gonna be up all night at this rate. This encompasses the entire world. Oh boy. I'm sure I've learned my lesson. Don't say you're going to do something insurmountable and then commit to it. You terrible oaf, you fool. You obnoxious little fiend. How dare you even attempt this? Oh, how horrible it is for you. It's so over. Before it's even begun. The vein is just too big, and your hands too small. How could you feasibly mine it all within the next 10, 20, 30 minutes even? What insanity! This man, he needs help. He's clinically insane. And none of my pills can help him. Oh my word. That is disastrous. Oh no. Oh no. How big is it? I picked the wrong vein. It's too big. Just too big. It's madness. Madness, I tell you. Madness! I am breaking down. I am at my wit's end. So, it must be done. It must be done. Notch! May I have a word with you? May I seek your audience? Why did you do this? It serves no purpose. There's no point. And yet, here you are, choosing to take my goal, and to make it insurmountable to the degree of absurdity. No, I cannot stand for it. How horrible, how heinous an action. Why is me? Woe is me. How is me? Whence we shall reach completion. Oh, thank God for instant break. I'm so glad that it is in this game. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to mine right. This is fog. This is truly madness. I find it insane. We'll need a bigger dozer or even a crane. Good times, smashing into walls with my bare hands. I can place and destroy particles flying all over the place. And it is thus as so, because there's a lot of blocks, you know. There's a huge vein, and I can't mine it all in a reasonable amount of time. Where does all this iron go? Oh, 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 oh. We shall place cobblestone to get up this thing, and then we shall destroy the stone around it on the top and around. And I'm so glad I didn't break any ore. Oh, this is madness. This is madness. Find me in the next episode. Find me in the next episode. I may not be able to finish this madness. How deep does it go? How deep does it go? Deep, deep, way too deep. Deep, 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 deep madness. Madness, madness. Deep, 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 deep madness, 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 madness. Madness. And it was, and it was, and it was, so as thus, 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 adjacent. It's like playing Minesweeper. And iron ore is the mine. Oh! Ow! Oh! Oh! I'm never gonna reach the end of this, am I? Dude. Imagine finding this in survival. And lo, it could not be me. It's just too much. Too much to handle. Oh, it's madness, I tell you. Dr. Jekyll. Will you dance for me one last time? Ah! This is so frustrating. How deep does it go?
Oh, there's a neat new feature. Just dig out all around it to expose it to the surface, and, like, you're gonna have the best time of your life.
No! No! No!
I'm afraid Padme is dead. Anakin, will you join me in the dark side this time?
No! Oh yeah, totally sure, yeah. I just wanted to scream. I mean, I just lost my wife. Like, who processes this like that? No. I have to scream!
You've done well, Darth Vader. Arise. You shall kill more younglings. You will hunt them down like the spawn that they are. Those indoctrinated numbskulls.
How deep? How wide does it go? How deep? Oh, man. This sucks. Notch! No! Marcus Pearson. I finally reached the light at the end of the tunnel. This side is excavated. But there's more! There is always more! Oh, how terrible! How can one suffer such a thing? Oh, sad days, a tragedy! A tragedy has occurred. I have not been able to mine all of this out. Oh, this is the worst. This is truly the worst. The worst of it all. Have I... Okay, so is this where I started on the tindril? It is so nice to see green outside. I am sick of tan and white and gray and tan and white and gray. But I am not done. Am I ever done? Am I ever done? Am I ever done? Am I ever done? No. Am I ever done? Am I ever done? No. Am I ever done? Am I ever done? No. Am I ever done? No, no. I'm not. I cannot be. It's not possible. You see? Oh. What a world. What a world! What a world! Dude. This is among the worst things I've ever signed up for. I'm never doing this again in Classic. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? 817. No! 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 How much is there? No! Stop! You're killing me! You're killing me! You kill me bad! It's horrible! We're all dead. Thanks to you. Man, I so hope to God that they aren't connected directly by any means. Oh, that's just horrible. How is there so much iron? No, 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 no. No, Notch. How could you? You monster. You fiend. Ah, of course it's connected! Effing mill. What if I did a cheat and broke some of the ore? No, you cannot. You cannot. Them's the rules. After all, how else am I going to run a type chip? Taxes? No! No taxes. What a pittance. What a horrible little thing. We will not do taxes. It's horrible. Why would you tax your citizens? You should tax the foreigners who don't have any business partaking in what you have with your great nation. Yes. This is great financial advice and success, and we will all do so well because of it. No! No! I broke it! Ah! How many must die? How many must we lose? Please be the end. 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 Please. Oh. Thank God. It's not connected. Oh, thank God it's not connected. Am I missing anything? I don't believe I am. This ends off here where I found it. Right. Something of the sort. It's a lot of iron. We're rich! We're rich. We're rich. We're rich, Mr. Burns. We're rich.
Silence, Smithers. I will hear no word of it. We are not rich enough.
But Mr. Burns, we're worth $3 trillion. This is more money than anyone else has in the world. What are we going to do now from there?
Fool, we're going to get richer. Of course.
Whatever you say. It will be done. Oh, yes. Homer the Simpson shall be tried for treason. Oh, I think I've done it. I think I've finally done it. Holy crap, that was horrible. Worst experiences of my life. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Alright, I am saving my world. You know I'm doing that after that. Holy crap. Ah! And you can't land on the leaf. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. Ooh, yes, the classic two pits. The two pits where the sand and the dirt are just kind of like that. Oof. Wafta. Wafta. We shall dig down in this one chunk until we find a cave or nothing. Or, if we find ore, we're doing good. If we find ore, we're doing most exceptionally, of course. Yes. What a clever cast of characters. Ayo. Ooh, we found a cave. We found ore, but not the ore I'm looking for. We must dig deeper. We need to go deeper, after all. There's ore. That's the world border. Here we go, a naturally generated cave, a cave, a naturally generated cave, a cave, a naturally generated cave, a cave, a cave, a naturally generated cave, a cave, a cave, a naturally generated cave. Simply dug it by hand. Except I dug it by hand. There it is! Yahoo! Ah, man. We shall place dirt in memoriam. If this seems to be too big of a cluster of gold, I'm just gonna crash out. Of course they're connected. What a fool. And of course they spawn right next to each other to the point where... Yeah. Oh, crap. Stop doing that. Stop breaking it. Just being too gung-ho about it. Yep, we're just gonna not dig that out. I don't have time for that. I'll just make a leaf tower. Tis right. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's right. There's a symbol for dig here. And let's see if I can find coal ore. I'll just pick this one by one spot. That is lame. We need to go deeper. What if the tree is telling me something? There it is! Yo! And I'm just gonna dig out a 3 by 3 by 3. I knew that spot was lucky just by looking at that tree. I had placed it there, coincidentally, and we found the final block that was added in this update, just by digging straight down. And we'll put a leaf platform there so nobody falls in the hole. But yeah. This is what coal looks like. The texture is pretty much unchanged, along with iron for a very, very long time. All right. We are going to check on the server. Sorry, the world. Make sure that everything is saved properly. I'm going to inspect the new texture changes on each of the new worlds. It's saved properly. And, yeah. So we go into Forever World. Rename level Classic 14. So let us start with 132211. And load that up in 14. It said play. Yep. So now I have to travel all the way over there because the world save load is a little wonk and messed up. But now we can get the first persistent version of water in this level. Which is very nice. Save my position there. Dig, 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 dig. Yep. Now that's a water block. We can return. Yep. The planks changed. The sapling changed. The log was added. And then leaves were added. Ninja sponge. Then we add a new row for the new comers of sand. And then gravel. Alright, let's just make sure everything's saved properly, and then 132211. RD 132211. RD 132211. RD 132211. So then rename to level. And we shall see how things change. Ba-wingada. Ba-wingada wongada. Ba-wongada wingada. Yep. Dirt seems mostly the same. Cobble mostly the same. I didn't use many blocks of anything, right? I just got to see the version number. 12a-dev. I don't even put planks in this world, so let's rectify that. Yes. And we'll just make sure it loads right. Bim 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 bum 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 bum. Cat. Rename level classic 11. .dat. Oh, we didn't get 1652. And the text has changed, and it looks different. I don't know if it's nicer or just different, but that's what we're going to have for the rest of its lifespan, for the most part. I mean, beta 1.7.3 will change some of the textures and so forth, but I don't even know if I'm going to be coming back to these chunks during said version like that. And the chess piece. Ooh. Excited to see that change. Chess has absolutely changed. And then also the houses. They would look so much different. Looks so much more like modern Minecraft. If modern Minecraft is release 1.9, that is. Oh, the sapling chunk. Oh, the sapling chunk. Ooh, the sapling chunk. And things don't save anymore. Bop, bop. Rip. It's a shame. The locationality bug is gone. So let's fill him in. And we shall see what the void hole looks like. If somebody block updates this, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm so lucky it doesn't flood. I am so lucky this doesn't flood. Now we have the quarry through what seems to be unbreakable. Let's get a snip of that. Delay 5 seconds. New. Back to game. And we shall void pit nonsense. .png. Save. Perfect. Oh yes. 1652. Let's see what else changed on the update to 14A for this specific world. Because they're all going to be in the same world eventually. Well, they'll all be the same world eventually. But every time world gen changes, I have to have the new world gen. That's just how this challenge works. So this is old world gen and loaded in a newer version. My pixel art changes aesthetic. And let's check at the castle and the among corner. If that's in this world. I don't remember all the features. I know that the castle is over there, and I definitely want to get screenshots of that. Oh, good times, good times, good times. Among Us. Alright, let's get a rule of thirds shot for the Among Us. Let's go make a snip. Gorgeous. Among corner. Save. Back to game. Seven. 8. We shall just put random sand around. Yes. And then I'm going to come back and be like, why is there sand here? Like, I'm totally going to forget that I did this. It's going to make no sense. Except the fact that I did it. It's going to happen, I can tell you that. Why is there sand here? Because you put it there, dummy. Duh. Yep. And let's get a snip of that. Delay 5 seconds. New. Back to game. I'll save as Castle Lotal New Textures. Then we'll view the inside, because why not? Save. There's the moat, there's the moat. And we'll actually be able to get water. Yo! I think the new wood texture, honestly, very much a plus. The contrast that it brings to the existing blocks is, like, very good. Can I get one stuck in the wall, or is it too late for that? It may be too late for that. A shame, really. If thou dost think about it that way. Alright. Let's make sure everything's saved, and then turn that back to 1652. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So there's no caves in this world. No caves in this world. No caves this world. Caves in this world. No caves in this world. Caves in this world. I shall rename thee. RD 1652. Perfect. Now, go into Lava Lake. Classic 12 Lava Lake. How wonderful it is to see how it goes. Ooh, there's a new lava texture. See, this is why I'm going through all of the worlds. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then I'm gonna have to just go and find the sign. Yep, and then we get to see how the bridge changes. That is, if it's the bridge in this world. It may be the other world in 12A. I forget. One of them's gonna get completely flooded from world height. Ba ba boom, boom, ba ba boom, 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 ba boom. Ba ba boom, boom, ba ba boom, boom, ba boom, 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 bum bum, boom. Bum 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 bum. Oh, interesting. So the lava lake one is not the bridge one. And then let's see if it loads again. That was a lot more than 30 per deposit, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I don't know if that'll save or not. Classic 12 lava lake. We can build a very cool floating castle around the lava lake, honestly. And then let's rename the one to be flooded to level. And then after all this is done, we'll take it back up and stream will go dark. Oops. Oh heck. Oh, was it 13 I did the bridge in? I think it was. Hoif. Oh, that is a great shot. Yep. Delay 5 seconds. New. Back to game. Using water and sign. Save. Enter. Escape. Alright, let's see if it loads. You know the deal. You know the drill. Oh, heck. 432 chunk updates. Interesting. Alright. We will rename that to level. Classic 12 to be flooded. Not that. Perfect to make a Mari Nui type build. For those who know. level. All right, last one. Last one. Then we go dark. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No blank texture makes the game go fun. No texture on the plank bridge, so forever. Oh, that's a good shot. Crike. A sign and bridge new texture. Oh, gorgeous. He just moves through water like it's nothing. What a champ. What a champ. Man, I'm slow in water. Why isn't he? Yo! What a champ. What a champ. What amazing skill and vigor. Yep. Perfect. So we shall rename this one level Classic 13A underscore 03. And then we can select our version and set it to multiplayer test 1. Think we're doing good. We are on course to hit multiplayer open to a few players who ask for it or know me in real life. So, thank you all for watching. If you liked what you saw, like and subscribe. If not, provide constructive criticism in the comments. If you think I should keep making this series, go ahead, comment it. Make sure I know. My Discord is pinned in the chat box for this live stream. So you can also put suggestions and talk with me in real time there as far as I'm available. I do work full time, so can't guarantee I'll be online every piece of time because sleeping and work, it does stuff. But I'll usually be available on weekends to at least read what you send me. And what else? Oh yeah, we are on course to upgrading the multiplayer. Probably by the next live stream. Now, the multiplayer we have will be very much closed. I'll probably have a few people I know IRL join me, if not at all. And then once we get to version 17, because it's basically identical to version 15, except it looks to verify tile type, we'll be good to go from there. Hope you all have a wonderful day, and thank you all so much for watching. Always thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful day, and